Hi friends. Sorry for the delay. I'm gonna work on Excel Opera today, and I'm very behind, or like I don't have anything cut out for it yet. So I just now cut out the like belly and the tail in Minky and the feet, and I'm gonna cut out the nose and horns right now. But I wanted to say hi and not let the intro drag on for too long. But it's also like it's not raining, but it's super windy outside, so it could be one of those days where we lose power. So we'll just have to play it by ear, see how it goes. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone had a good holiday season, and then New Year's Eve tonight. I hope everyone stays safe. But how's everyone doing? I'm gonna cut out the eyes for Appa too. And just sit here and work on some stuff, and then I'll get back up and cut things again. But also, I can't stand for very long anyways, or my back starts hurting, so this is good. We'll take breaks between what I need to cut. Let's see if I have big enough pieces for the horns. You can enjoy over
$600 in digital coupons every week.
Oh,
get access
wonderful.
to low prices and earn fuel points to save up to $1.
I had this order, I think beginning of December. Someone ordered it actually from my website, which is very nice and very helpful, for a XL Appa and a mini Appa. And I had the mini Appa done and shipped. And I asked them to make sure. I was like, do you need the XL Appa? Or do you need either of them by Christmas? I was like, I can ship the mini Appa out now, because it is one that I had for my conventions. And they said that was fine if I wanted to do that, so I went ahead and shipped that out. But we still gotta make the XL Appa. I also have to make sure I have pieces big enough for the brown Sherpa, or if I'm gonna have to dye some more. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I meant to have everything a little more prepared, but I was filming some YouTube videos on like hatch tutorials, and I got sidetracked. And then Joey came home early, and we got some Taco Bell. So I'm a little behind. Let me post in Discord. As you can see, I'm using all the photos of our dogs that we've got over the holiday season. So windy outside. Do you guys have any New Year's Eve plans? I, of course, can't drink, but we do have some sparkling cider. And it'll probably be filled with Discord games. I could probably do these on the embroidery machine like I do the others for the like regular size appa, but since I don't make XL appas that much, I'm not going to take the time right now to use the embroidery software to do it. It is nice for the mini appas though, because everything is so small. I also need to record a video. I need to make a note of that to like recap this year and the conventions, because that's always a good video, always a fun video to do for the new year or for the last video of the year. It'll probably be the first video of the new year though. Got all this stuffing fuzz on my felt. So I thought that I fixed my embroidery machine because I've had problems with it, and I bought a new bobbin casing. This is my very first, well, not my very first embroidery machine because this one's technically embroidery, but it's embroidery sewing. The other one, it's my PE800. I bought it off Facebook Marketplace, and it already had problems when I bought it, but I technically fixed the problem that it was having, and it lasted me for a good year or so, and it still works. It's just having problems again. And I thought maybe it was a bobbin casing, so I got one off Amazon and replaced it. And then when the first time I did it, it worked, but now it's kind of back doing to what it was doing, which is bunching up.
With so many choices,
Kind of almost seems like the thread is too tight at the top or too loose. So I've tried to find ways to balance that. I mean, I could adjust the tension in general, but it's almost more of a somewhere inside the mechanisms is either not pulling correctly or pulling too tight. I don't know, it like flip-flops on me. So I probably just need to go and get it maintenanced. I'm just not sure how much that's gonna cost me. But we are going to the town that has a sewing machine shop. I could take it when we go this weekend. If I remember. Because I officially took the other embroidery machine that I use that runs really nicely to the shop to leave there. so that if I don't have anything prepared when I go in, I can work on that. Like beanies. I'm keeping the beanies and stuff in my car just because it is a fabrication shop and sometimes it can have like weird smells. But the machine, instead of packing it up every time, I'm just leaving it and just making sure that it's covered. But everyone is getting sick right now, and I really don't want to get sick for obvious reasons. I don't think anyone wants to get sick. But I like really don't want to get sick specifically this week because we have so much going on this weekend. I go in for my glucose, like sugar test, for the pregnancy, and then we get our ultrasound, and I have to get like tetanus shots, and then we also are doing like a baby class on Saturday. And that one, they only have it every like 3 months or something. So if we are sick and can't make it, we probably won't be able to take one before the baby comes. But I don't know, when I called the lady to make sure that I didn't need to like get any more information or upload any more information, she like took my name and my number and was like, yeah, I just like to do this in case I need to reschedule for like snow or something. And so I'm hoping that maybe it's not that big of a class, and if for some reason I couldn't make it, we could reschedule something. I don't know. Because I was thinking like, oh my gosh, it's going to be like 30 people. It's going to be like a huge class where we like all sit in a circle. But the way that she's talking is she's like calling everyone individually and getting like numbers. Then maybe it's like 10. I don't know. We'll find out. At first I thought I made these eyes too big, and now I'm like, is this going to be too small? I think they're going to be okay, though. I just trim up the white part a little bit. I didn't work on anything for like a week because of the holidays, and we're visiting Joey's family. And I was hoping that I would come back and be excited and like ready to work on a bunch of stuff. But I'm kind of just like overwhelmed with the amount of stuff that I could work on that I don't want to work on anything. And that's the problem. That's the problem when I'm prepping for a convention and I have just not so much time, but I have quite a bit of time, is I like don't know where to start. And I do have some Etsy orders, but nothing crazy. It's I think I got 2 squeakoids, a link hat, and some bucket hats, which is pretty good honestly for right after Christmas. Usually I don't have anything right after Christmas, and usually it's pretty quiet. I'll get a few here and there, but it'll be pretty quiet until Valentine's Day, and then things will start picking up. Okay, there's the Appa eyes. But I'm okay with this because... What? Groovy Bacon? Give the doggy some love. Tell GTC Hyperman I said what's up. Thank you. That's one that I haven't heard yet. I know Joey does a lot of GTC, but Hyperman, I don't know what account that is. I'm waiting for him to chime in, but super chatted. Thank you so much for being the first super chat too, because I never have seen the super chat before, and I don't even know if it made a noise. Thank you. Oh, I can like it. Yay! And we'll reply too. I will give the doggies lots of loves. Can I drop the my doggies emojis? Where are they? Yeah. There's a Ridley, an Obi, and a Daisy. Thank you. Yeah, Joey's been looking through his Pokemon cards for which ones to turn in. That's probably also what we'll do this weekend, to send them off to be graded. And it's kind of addicting. I mean, we already know, right, that opening Pokemon cards is addicting, but sending them off to get graded is like a different kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Reward, I guess? Oberdober, say thank you. We say thank you? Oh, I don't have my other screen up. I can't see. So, Oberdober? And then Daisy's over here, but she's like right behind me. I forgot what I was talking about before. Oh, I guess just conventions and like busy time. Like this is kind of the dead time, which is good though, because they're my busiest conventions are coming up. But I'm in a rut of what do I want to make? Because I can kind of make anything. Joey, are you in chat? I don't know if you can hear me. All right, here's an Appa nose. Turn it inside out. Okay, I think it looks okay. At first I was like, I feel like I kind of sewed that kind of crooked. But we got it, we got it. And all I keep thinking is, like, technically, MegaCon is almost a month away. And I don't have anything prepared. Like, I have some stock, but it's not, like, the good stock, if you know what I mean. And I'm debating, because Tia's gonna go sell for me in Florida, since I'll be 8 months pregnant at that point. And I'm debating if I want to send her shirts, because I have my axolotl shirts. And they do decently, but they mostly bring attention to my table, which is nice. But it would be nice to have that extra space to display other stuff. So I might look back and see for last year MegaCon how many shirts I actually sold. Because I do only have the 2 designs. And that would eliminate some space that I can use for other things. Display wise and packing wise. It's an ad kind of day. I do want to look into like how much a year subscription for Epidemic Sound is, and like just go ahead and buy it for like a whole year subscription. But this should really be the year of embroidery files and sponsors and things like that, or like pushing my YouTube channel. All right, we have the horns and the nose done, so we're gonna switch to brown. We're making an XL Appa, by the way. I don't know if I said that. I know I talked about it, but I wasn't sure if I said exactly XL Appa. But I know I did say that I didn't have everything cut out, so I'm gonna do these few things and then go cut some stuff and then come back. But I am gonna have to check if I have enough of the brown dyed, because if I don't, then we will not be working on XL Appa anymore. We'll have to save it. I need to get new slippers. Every time in the morning the dogs are like so excited to get food, they like step on my feet and my heels and it pulls my slipper off, so now the backs of my slippers are just demolished. I saw, it's actually one of my high school teachers. She does some embroidery stuff, but she does more like clothing and those blankets, like t-shirt blankets, things like that. But I saw one that and I would think I would do it a little bit differently, but you take like the baby onesies and you turn it into a stuffed animal. And I've seen where people sew them and like make stuffed animals out of them, but I've never seen where they do it on the embroidery machine. And I think that that would be such a cute idea. And I might have to practice that. We need a onesie for our little dude. Okay, who is this? Because now I'm like, is this Rachel and Steven? And then that makes sense why you said GPC Hyperman, because that might be his Xbox one, because I don't know that one as well. You have to let me know. Don't leave me hanging. But yeah, I'm all excited. I definitely know I'm gonna get into like making like baby stuff or designing more baby things. But we're gonna keep them nerdy. Okay, bye. I'm surprised that the dogs even want to be outside right now. Like, they could get blown away if they were not so big.
When you want bedtime,
If they're a little
get
bit smaller.
bedtime.
Good night, sweetheart.
It matters where you stay. Stay and save up to 20% off. Hilton for the stay.
Oh my gosh. Trying to get rid of these ads. I'm working on my bathroom and a notification that you were live popped up, so I decided to tune in. Okay, so no, you're telling me I don't know who you are? Wait, is there a picture? I can't tell what that picture is. So it looks like workout equipment potentially. So now I'm like, Anthony? Oh, thank you. Is it Frey? I feel like I always say it wrong, but Frey official, thank you. Miss seeing you at conventions, dropping in to say hi. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I have missed the conventions big time. But yeah, I don't think we did any of the same ones this year. Since I moved. Did you do Ocean City? I think that was the one I potentially seen you, or like we had some overlap. Other than that, yeah, I didn't do any up north really. But thank you. No, you didn't do Ocean City? I know that that's a decent December one. Last year at Dover. That seems right. I was trying to think of what would have been the last before we moved, and Dover seems about right. Well, I hope the year has been going good for you. I know it's been rough for convention sales right now. Which is why I'm like, maybe it's good that we are having a baby for 2025 and I can do more online sales. Is the hopes. We'll see. It all, it all depends. You never know. Okay, let me see if I have enough brown to cut out for XL Appa. Otherwise, we're going to be moving on to probably some squeakoids. But I think I've officially figured out the best way to dye this Sherpa, which has been a pain. So I might have to update my video or just add like some comments to it. But basically, instead of getting white Sherpa and trying to dye it brown, you have to get, what did I do with my cutter? Am I blind? You have to get brown Sherpa that is like a lighter color brown, because they don't make the dark brown that I need, and you dye it black. And so instead of making it black, it makes it a darker brown. Which kind of makes sense and kind of doesn't make sense. I'm sure if I put a whole lot of black in, it would not be brown, it would be black. Oh my gosh, why did I come out so crooked? Okay, there's some brown. Let me take chat over here with me. Yes, but I still keep trucking along. LOL. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I still have conventions planned for next year. Here, you guys can look at the puppies while I... Oh, is it raining now? Oh, it's sprinkling. Let me go put the thing on the door. The doggy door. Again, if I lose power and the stream goes out, I apologize. But it's like every Tuesday. It storms. But yeah, I still have, I think I have 4 for next year. 2 of them being the beginning of the year before the baby comes, so I won't even be at them probably. Which is the Orlando MegaCon in Florida. I have one of my friends selling for me. And then Lexington Comic Con, which is here in Kentucky. But it is a week before my due date. And odds are I will not be wanting to sit in a convention hall all day for the whole weekend. So I'll probably have someone help me for that one too. But that one's like playing by ear. I've tried to get a refund 4 times now and have kind of given up at this point. It was $1,000 table, so I will be there, or my stuff will be there. We'll just say that. And then we've applied to some summer ones. And then the next one for sure, though, is GalaxyCon Columbus again, which is not till December. That one was like one of the immediate rebook type ones that as long as you rebook and pay the money up front, you get in. So we went ahead and did it since I didn't know what exactly 2025 was going to look like. And that's a good space out. I'm trying to do like 2 at least, potentially 3 months. Oh no, I can't hear when the ads pop up. Sorry, guys. Nice. I haven't started signing up yet. Oh well. Oh yeah, we usually overlap at that the one that's on the college. I always say it wrong. Is it like Hagerstown or Hagerstown, or they have one in both places? The Maryland one. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. That's in the big gymnasium. Yeah, Hagerstown or Hagerstown. I know in my vlog I said it wrong, and somebody was like, "This is how you pronounce it," and I was like, "Thank you." I probably won't remember. But when we drive from Kentucky to Delaware, we like pass that exit every time, and I'm like, I know that area. Yep, I might go there. Nice. I remember it being like a decent one. Like, it's not a bad price for the table. And I love that the food is cheap because they sell like concession food. Yeah, it's decent. Did you do Dover this year? Was that any good? Because it makes me kind of sad that I'm like, might never do Dover again because it's an outdoor one. So I would need a tent. And unless I buy a cheap one and then just can leave it with some family in Delaware, I don't know if I would do Dover again. I love Dover. It's like so chill and fun. Don't love the outdoors, but for the crowd, and like it's what, like $70, somewhere around there usually. It's not bad if you are local. I have to go to work. Sorry to leave so soon. No worries. Have a good New Year's Eve. Happy New Year. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the donation. I think that's what they call it. Yes, it was okay this year. Okay, well, good to hear that it was okay. It was decent. Hopefully it made the monies. But have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, Stitched Soul Art. I'm over here cutting, so I am here. But I did not prepare myself well. Happy New Year's to you too. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't prepare myself well for the live, but hey, nothing new. So I'm cutting pieces for XL Appa. And we're just chatting about conventions. I got in a con. Yay, that's so exciting. Is it one close by to you? That is awesome. Would this be your first convention, like other than like I know you've done the markets and stuff? Yes, it's close to you. Okay. That's always a plus. All right, sorry, there's going to be some tape noises. It's either this or the vacuum cleaner to get the fuzz off of my table. And I don't want to break out the vacuum cleaner right now. But you know what I should do? I have one of those just hand vacuum cleaners. I keep it in my car because of the dogs if they ride with me. But they don't ride with me much anymore, so I should bring it in here so that I can like vacuum this fur off my cutting table. You can stay with us for Dover, plus we have a tent for you. Okay, so I am guessing Anthony and Devin then. But you haven't told me. But thank you. I appreciate it. I would love that. You have one of those pop-up tents we can borrow? Is it like a 10 by 10 or smaller? Because if it's bigger, they won't let me use it. Sorry, I'm over here moving my hands around like you guys can see me. I gotta get some Sherpa, the white Sherpa. And this fabric closet is a mess, guys. It's a mess. Oh, but let me show you. So I got some fur in. I haven't dyed this yet, and actually this kind of looks like a different type of Sherpa. But we'll try it. So Sherpa usually is, I don't know how to describe it. It's usually a little more like ball texture. Here, I can show you guys this example. So, freaking ads. Did I pause the music? I did. Okay. It's usually like more this texture, but this one is very flat. Like this is a little more raised. It kind of seems more matted or like a ball. But I know, I ordered this online, so kind of taking what I can get. But I take like this color brown and then I dye it black. And it'll kind of give more of this darker brown. This is a little bit too dark. I don't want it this dark. But it does work. Because I definitely don't want this color. But I'll have to see if that dye is the same. Because like I said, that looks like a little bit different. Oh, is your toy stuck under the chair? Oh, you got it. Anthony and Devin. Thank you. Perfect. Now I know. You had me guessing. This will be my third con, said Stitched Souls Art. Oh, okay, good. Have you done this one before that you got into? The con is horror themed. Ooh, I want to do a horror themed con. You'll have to let me know how it is. Is it coming up or do you have a few months to prepare? I don't know the size, but I will get back to you on that. I think it's 10 by 10. Sweet. In February. Okay, so you got like a month. Do you have some horror stuff already in your inventory? I feel like you do. I feel like I asked that before. And you wanted to make some new things, but you don't have to scrap everything. Horror stickers. Nice. That'll be fun. Feel free to share them in the Discord so we can see them. I started playing the Frank Stone casting of Frank Stone. That's the full name. And I mean, it was pretty good for what I played. I still want to play some more, and I definitely want to beat it. We just had so many other games too that we've been wanting to play. We also got into Pokemon Unite on the Switch while we were traveling for the holidays. And then of course I got back into League of Legends. But I don't know, it was kind of like a lot of chit-chatting for the casting of Frank Stone, so there was parts where I kind of was like dozing off because I was so tired in the end of the day. The sad thing is the people who into Artist Alley booths sell stolen art and AI art, who are in the Artist Alley. That's the worst. Like, and it's only gonna get worse too. Which is the sad part. Which I think is another reason the Artist Alley is kind of gonna be harder to get into, but also get a bad rap for 2025. Like, I don't know how profitable it's going to be for 2025 is the only thing. Because even on Etsy, you like have on there and people go to buy handmade stuff or like one of a kind things, and it's not that anymore. And I saw someone talking about like someone should make a new website, a new Etsy, but Etsy doesn't like competition, so they really try to I don't know, get rid of that. It's not like they can get rid of it, but fight it or just push theirs harder. But Etsy kind of knows it's kind of got like a monopoly on handmade stuff, so that's why we need some competition for the website. The con was first come, first serve, so anyone with the money got in. Ugh. That's the worst thing about first come, first serve. Like, it's so nice for the people that actually, you know, do conventions for their major income. But so that you can like count on that one as long as you have the money on hand. But then you have the people that they don't vet. Is that the right word? They don't vet the people that apply, and it's kind of just whoever throws money at me first. It was so funny. We stayed with Joey's aunt for a little bit in Delaware, and she had this cute matching snowman shower curtain, bath mat, and like toilet seat cover. And at first I was like, oh, this is so cute. And the longer I looked at it, the more I was like, oh no, pretty sure this is AI. Which is not like she got it off of Etsy or bought it from like an artist, but she probably bought it from, I would say, the Christmas tree shop, but apparently it closed down, so I'm not really sure where she got it. Could have been Dollar Tree for all I know. But I was like, I'm pretty sure this is AI. I was telling Joey, like, if you look close at his buttons, you know, usually the charcoal buttons or whatever they use are circular or somewhat circular, but as they get lower, they become more of a square shape. And the shadows also didn't line up With the circles, they looked like they were floating. And so if it was an actual artist that designed it, you would make sure your shadows were correct where it doesn't look like his buttons are floating off of him. And the snowflakes would be icicles and then turn into snowflakes. It just got worse the more you looked at it. His like stick arms started to like disappear, and instead of looking like it broken off, it just kind of like faded out. I should have took a picture. It was pretty funny. But Joey did make a good point that the toilet seat cover was like smaller and it didn't look as bad. But when you blow it up and put it on a shower curtain, that's where it's like, something's not right. So it's possible it wasn't AI, but they used AI to blow it up to make it fit on the shower curtain. But I don't know. It still didn't look accurate. It wouldn't have been decisions that an artist would have made, in my opinion. Yeah, that's why there are stolen artwork and AI there. And other things. And other thing, a lot of tattoo shops took most of the spots. Oh, yeah, like tattoo artists. Yeah, that's becoming much more popular at like anime and Comic-Con conventions, which I'm not upset about. Like, there is definitely overlap with tattoo community and anime community, comic community. But I do think it should be limited, and I think it should be in its own area. Like, own space with enough booth space for it. And I don't think it needs to turn into a tattooing convention because they have those too. Gotta make sure I have enough gray. But I mean, tattooing conventions themselves are really fun. Are you licking your paws? But honestly, the big thing for sanitary reasons is why we kind of need to keep it separated and have its own little space so that, I don't know, I can just be a little bit more sanitary in space. I don't know. I like the idea of keeping things separated anyways. Like, I think Exhibitor and Artist Alley should have a definite separation anyways at all conventions, but not necessarily separate rooms. I think once you get into separate rooms, then you have people that don't go or know that there is another room. But conventions like MegaCon, where it's just a big open space and they can all kind of run into each other, is not really beneficial either. Because there's not enough space or not enough signage to differentiate. Okay, puppies, you're gonna have to move in a second because I gotta come back over here. And I'm trying to not step on you. Sorry if it sounds like I'm out of breath. It's because I am. Standing and talking while pregnant is getting harder and harder to do. Oh, I need to cut white too. All right, I'm almost done, guys. I just need to cut the white for the ears and Did I cut? I think I cut this tail already. I did not. Okay, I gotta cut the white Sherpa for the tail. And then I'm coming back over.
Stains are certain. So is the power of Tide. With 50% more.
Oh my gosh. The music was muted this whole time. And so when I saw that the ad came on, I unmuted it for the ad. I tried to do the Shopify, or not Shopify, Spotify copyright music, but I couldn't get my login. And I didn't want to change it because then it was going to kick me out of the other stuff I'm signed into. So we'll just look into Epidemic Sound because I know at least YouTube is okay with that, I think. Because I think that's what a lot of people recommend for using in your YouTube videos. Because that was my other worry if I did like Spotify music free copyright, that YouTube would actually like flag it anyways. Let me just get some white fabric. Alright, watch out, puppies. Watch out, Obi. Excuse me. Beep beep. Thank you. Okay, we're back. Let me make sure everything's good. I'll just cut the white part of the ears over here. I got Joey a VR headset for Christmas, and turns out my nephew also got one too. So he's been like going back and forth with him, being like, do you have, like, my nephew's been like, do you have this game? You should get this game. You should play this game with me. And he really wants him to play Gorilla Tag. I don't know what it is. I mean, I can kind of guess what it is from the name. Oh, they also got my mom playing it at the Christmas party. She didn't play Gorilla Tag. She played the new Batman game that's on it. And she would have walked into so many walls if we weren't there. She wasn't grasping the concept that you don't have to move. that you can use the joysticks. And luckily my brother was there to like catch her, because she also ran into us a couple times and it would scare her. She would scream. It's okay, it's just me. But it was pretty funny. It reminded me when my nephew also got like a hoverboard, one of those hoverboards for Christmas a couple years ago. And I just got a Snapchat notification for it, like memories. And she basically reacted the same way. It was a good chuckle. One of the conventions that I want to try to do next year, speaking of horror conventions, is Scarefest. It's also in Lexington, Kentucky. And I don't have a whole lot of spooky stuff. I have like cryptids and things. But I would like to add more spooky stuff. And that one's usually in October, which makes sense for Halloween. And usually my my October is booked. But I think I'm gonna skip out on the ones that I usually do for October, like Anime Inc., since I've done that one so many times now. Unless I get someone that wants to like split it, and then maybe, but it's still such a long drive. Trying to get this centered, but now I've looked at it so much, it's not looking right. I'm pretty sure Joey fell asleep on the couch. He went to work early this morning, and they're off for the new year tomorrow, but he got off early today because they didn't have anything to work on. But then they also gave him Thursday off too. And he was off all last week for Christmas. I'm like, you're not gonna know what to do. You're gonna forget how to work. That's okay. We still gotta take down our Christmas tree. Daisy almost knocked over our Christmas tree this morning. We got this ball that my brother-in-law gave us. He got it for, I think, his dog. But it is like huge. It's one of those jolly balls, but it's like a foot or more in width and like diameter. And even though he has a really big dog, I guess he's not into like pushing it around. And technically all of our dogs are herding dogs, if that makes sense, because we have Australian Shepherd mixes and we have Border Collie mixes. So I think he was thinking like, oh, then, you know, my dog won't use it, but we'll give it to them. They have 3 dogs. Maybe one of theirs will like it. And it's true. Daisy liked it. And she pushed it right into the base of the Christmas tree and knocked the Christmas tree over. Luckily, it's very small, lightweight Christmas tree, and I was there to catch it. But I was like, all right, we're done with this in the house. Normally, it would be an outdoor toy, but it's raining and it's muddy outside, so I let them have it inside. But that's what I get. I learned my lesson. We already took all the ornaments off of it pretty much because we were gone and we didn't want the dog sitter to have to deal with broken ornaments and chewed up mess. Which they'll find things to get into anyways, because we're usually really good about making sure our counters are clear so they can't get anything or like pushed back, and we put any important stuff away and out of reach. But I wasn't sure if the dog sitter would remember to do that, so just to be safe, I was like, we will take the Christmas tree. And I mean, Christmas tree is kind of hard to prevent. But last night, usually we lock them in the bedroom with us, but it gets so hot. Even if we have the AC on, because it cools down the front of the house before it cools down the back of the house. So usually we crack the door. But last night, I cracked the door at like 3 a.m. And then at 4:30, we got up and found out that one of the dogs, not sure which, got hamburger buns off the counter and Joey's Wendy's chicken nuggets that he was gonna take to work tomorrow. So after we cleaned up that mess, we locked him in the bedroom again and we locked him in the crate so that we could keep the door open. But I guess that's what we're gonna have to do from now on. Because usually if we're home, they don't test that theory. But maybe they were acting up since we'd been gone. Who knows? They're punks sometimes. They're just little punks. That's what I tell my mom. She has a dog. I think he's over a year now, but he still acts like a complete puppy. But I tell her you gotta put stuff up. Like and back on your counter. Like don't leave it within his reach, because you know if he's gonna get it, he's gonna get it. And usually I take my own advice. I just thought that they knew better if we were still home. I'm just sewing this brown on right now for the tail, or I'm sewing the brown on for everything, but right now we're working on the tail. Make sure I take these pins out because they can get lost. We watched several movies while we were visiting the family. We watched the very first Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and then we watched the Johnny Depp one, which we had seen before. And then we also watched Venom, which we hadn't seen yet, the newest one. And we watched Red 1, which I guess I heard conflicting things about both of them. But I did enjoy both of them very much. I'm not a big movie critic, though, honestly, so as long as it makes sense, I'm okay with it. Like the one, we watched Violent Night for our Christmas movie. I think I talked about it. And I mostly watched it for the guy that plays Hopper in Stranger Things. I can't think of his real name right now. But I don't think I would watch that one again. But I would watch Red 1 again. It had Chris Evans and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And then I would watch Venom again. I just love the humor in Venom. But I think some people were saying that it didn't feel like it accomplished anything or moved the story along or ended the story. I don't know. Seemed fine to me. But also, I'm not a big follower of the comic book, so I couldn't tell you if they did it accurate or completely opposite or anything like that. So that's just me. And we started Squid Games at his parents'. And I kind of watched it, but I was also playing video games. And then we finished it here, but I fell asleep. So I might have to rewatch it, but based off what I've seen, wasn't loving it as much as the first season. But I think that's typical because the first season, it was something new and exciting and honestly crazy mind-blowing that you're sucked into it. Now we're comparing it to the first season and the same results and feelings is what we want to get from the second season. But the second season doesn't have as many games, I feel like. It's not as focused on that, which is, I think, what everyone wants to watch. But I don't know, like I said, I fell asleep for the last couple episodes. So I can't have a super strict opinion. But last time, was it last year or the last for season 1? I watched it while I was sewing, so I was present. But I do remember being glued to the show and like not sewing because I would like forget and start watching the show, which didn't feel like that this time. Whoops. I ran out of bobbin, so I gotta rewind my bobbin. Let me print this squeakoid shipping label while I'm thinking of it. As far as I know, everyone got their Christmas orders on time that needed them by Christmas. I didn't have any complaints, thankfully. And I hope that goes the same for all of you all that were shipping out this stuff this holiday season. I know it can get a little stressful. All right, we're gonna sew up the tail. And you know, instead of boring you guys with the hand sewing stuff when we get there, I might save that for tonight because I know we'll be doing a lot of gaming for the New Year's, which maybe is a good idea that Joey's taking a nap right now. But I might do that, do some hand sewing while we wait for games to load, or like we played Baldur's Gate yesterday again, getting back into it, and it's a lot of like waiting if you're playing with other players, so that has a lot of downtime. But I might wait to stuff it too, because I can do that while I'm at my computer as well. And then I'll finish up this squeakoid. We're gonna do a bunch of different things. I also have someone that wants me to make a Dragon Ball. This messaged me on my Instagram, so that's another thing I gotta work on at some point. Doesn't have to be this week. Because they haven't ordered it yet. We're still doing the back and forth, making sure we're on the same page. Wait, you know what? I have to ask Joey. He got the new Call of Duty, but we have the Steam family thing. And I'm gonna have to ask him, as long as he's not playing it, I think I could play it. Because I don't want to spend that money and buy it yet, because it infuriates me and I can't play it for very long. But I used to play my brother's Call of Duty when he would go to sleep, and then I would like take the controller and start playing. And I feel like I'm somewhat better than I was when I was, what was that, like 15 probably, however old I was. But I just need to play it long enough to get mad and get it out of my system, and then I'm fine. Because I don't need to buy the game for that. I don't need to buy the game and test the theory, does Call of Duty still make me rage? I know the answer. It was telling me that I had like my chat filtered, and I was like, what am I missing? But no, it's fine. I think it was just telling me that I could change my filters if I wanted to. So here's the tail that is done, and now we gotta sew on these little triangles. I need to throw that away because it's dripping on my table. And I have a coaster, but I think it's fallen on the ground and I can't find it right now. Do you guys have any New Year's plans? Our go-to is usually Jackbox games on like Discord and stuff, but nobody's mentioned anything specifically this year. I know we talked about like some spooky games. The only problem with dyeing the Sherpa is sometimes we can run into the different spots can dye differently than others, so you can sometimes get lighter and darker spots. But mostly I just make sure that I'm very careful when I'm cutting the pieces out And if it's like these triangle pieces and the back pieces where they're gonna like touch each other, I try to make sure to cut them from the same area so that hopefully the colors are the same. But that's the only thing about dyeing Sherpa, because at first I was like, oh, I'll dye the Sherpa and I can sell it to people that aren't able to dye their own fabric, because maybe they don't have the space or they don't want to take the time. But now I don't know if I would do that because it's not really a consistent thing, and I wouldn't want to sell someone something that's like patchy potentially. So I might just keep sharing my videos with people that are interested in dyeing it themselves. And then if someone really reaches out to me and is like, hey, can I buy this fabric off of you? I would just make them aware that the results can vary.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the...
I like to go over these little triangles multiple times just because it's hard to make sure that I caught all the edge of the triangle. So just to be safe, I do like to go over it to make it secure. And this usually helps it not shed as bad either. Because this is getting sewn down, once all the fur is pulled from where it's not sewn, it won't shed anymore. But it does like to shed. Right now I'm just running through my head other video ideas for embroidery, like how to use the hatch embroidery. So I'm just really thinking in my head right now. That's why I'm so quiet. Like, one of my ideas is how to make pony eyes, because I know that that is a popular thing that people use the embroidery machine for when it comes to making plushies, or like in the Artist Alley community, things like that is making pony plushes. And I know some people don't do their own embroidery for pony plushes, but they might want to get into it. They just don't know how to use their software yet. So that's why I think it'd be cool to have a video specifically looking at, oh, this is what the pony eyes look like. This is how I would design and move these shapes and layer these pieces. But I don't know. I'm sure that there's a lot of tutorials like using the basics of hatch embroidery. And I also forgot another idea that I had was just doing like a simple how to use a ladder stitch in like different ways that you can use a ladder stitch. All right, there's that, and now we're gonna sew on this long back strip like this.
I Googled you today just to see what pops up.
Did you not know who I was before?
No.
It looks like we might get some snow at the end of this week. But hopefully nothing too bad, because like I said, we have a lot going on at the end of this week, and I don't want to get sick right now, and I don't really want it to snow. I really like to make it to all of our appointments that we have scheduled. I've had Has-Been Hotel stuck in my head for the past week. And I don't know what that means. Maybe it's just because I started listening to the album again because we were driving. And I like to listen to musicals, so that's kind of on the musical playlist, technically. But it's still, like, I'll wake up and I'll have one of the songs stuck in my head. And right now it's been More Than Anything, the Charlie and Lucifer version. We got 2 air filters for Christmas, and I've never been more excited for air filters. Because we almost have one in every room. We have one in the bedroom that we've had forever. It's like Joey's had it. And honestly, probably needs to be cleaned and changed because we have 3 big dogs, so it needs to be changed very often. But now we have one in the sewing room and in the gaming room, which will turn into the baby room. But we really need one big one for the living room. So that'll probably be the next investment. Because that is the area that, like, gets the most dusty, and that is the area that they are the most. It used to be the bedroom when we locked them up, but now that we have, like, a doggy door, for the most part they are in the living room kitchen area. Oh, so on the way back from Delaware, I have one of the keys that the key fob flips the key out. It's kind of like a switchblade looking thing. It still has an actual key. It's not like a push to start. And the key part broke off on the way back home. We had stopped at a gas station, and at first Joey thought that the key had broke off in the ignition, but it had broke off in his, like, pocket. So I guess technically that was a little better. But yeah, I was scared the whole rest of the drive because when you put it in the ignition, it does stick out probably a half an inch maybe, but it's not enough for you to turn it with your fingers. Like, you would need pliers because you have to kind of, you know, push in and turn. And when you push it in, you don't have, like, the grip strength anymore. But luckily we were able to kind of, like, put it back in the hole that it broke off from and turn it. But yeah, that was a little scary because we were in the middle of West Virginia, I think. And I was just going through scenarios in my head of like what is the plan if we can't get the car started back. Because if it was already started and we were going, we would just keep driving all the way home. And I usually shut my car off to get gas because, you know, they say that that's safer. But I mean, potentially we just take the risk if we can't shut our car off. But we made it, and I have a spare key, but it's the same thing, like where it is like a switchblade out. And now I'm paranoid of breaking that one. But this one lasted me almost 10 years. So I think we'll be okay. Because my other concern is I put a whole lot of stuff on my keys. I have a lot of keychains. I put my AirPods on my keys. I have like a chapstick thing. You know, I have our other keys, like our house key and stuff. And I was worried that maybe having so much stuff on them is not good. But again, it lasted 10 years being weighed down like that. So I don't know. I might take some stuff off. Like I think there's a key from where we had the U-Haul truck that we put a lock on so that no one could break into our U-Haul during the night. Not that that weighs a lot, it's just like one key. What I should do is take off our keychains that I have, but they're so cute, I don't want to take them off. Speaking of, I want to, I think I said this on the last live, order keychains, because I order from Vogue Grace, and that's in China. And their Chinese New Year happens at end of January, I think. So I need to get any keychains ordered if I want. And I think I want to restock my Lethal Company ones. But I think I want to list them on Etsy and see how they do. And then if they do really good, then I'll know to order more. So I kind of need to do a trial run. We got so much candy and chocolate like in our stockings, and then for my mom's Christmas thing we did like different games, and so there was candy and chocolate to win there. And if I come back and I fail this glucose test for my pregnancy, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to give that all away because Joey doesn't eat chocolate. So I'm just gonna have to start handing it out to people. But we'll see. I'm hoping everything will be fine. I've been feeling fine. I don't know though if there's signs beforehand, because I know I've kind of had problem with my blood sugar before, which I think is why I'm more nervous than other people. But some people have had no problems with their blood sugar, and then when they take the test, they fail it, and like they never. I don't know. That's why I'm like, am I gonna? Since I've had problems before, am I for sure gonna fail? And there's really no way to make sure that you pass, because it's just your body. As long as I, you know, of course, if I do the eat before, you're not supposed to eat 2 hours before, I think, but I probably won't eat at all. If I did, then I would for sure fail it. Or I'd have to reschedule or something. But I scheduled it for 8 a.m. So if I wanted to eat something, I'd have to get up at like 5. Anyways, to eat something. We'll just go in on an empty stomach. Alright, I'm sewing the legs on to the body currently. Let's see, what time is it? I don't have to get off at a certain time because Joey's already home, but I'll probably still get off around the same time, which is 5. So we still have 2 hours. But I guess it also depends on if I run out of things to work on that don't involve me like cutting stuff. But I'll see. I might have like a hat, like an Umbreon hat or something that I can work on. That's always a good backup to have. Oh man, I forgot that I also wanted to make the Fortnite slime things. What are they called? Are they called spirits or something with an S? Like they're like squishies.
At Kroger Pharmacy, it's easy to save more. Most
I heard some kind of beeping. I don't know if that was the TV in the other room. Alright, that is all the legs sewn on. The body part of this is the longest. Alright, now we get to pin this together. I'm gonna have to go get that extra bag of stuffing from my mom's house. That one should be enough to get me through this plushie, but I will probably need a new one, a new bag by the end of it. My back is starting to hurt. I might have to lean back. Lean back. What are you doing, little piddle? Huh, Bubby? What? What are you doing? Did you come to say hi? Come say hi? That's good. You knock the lamp over. Hi from Devin. Hi, Devin. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're feeling good, Devin. I know my back has been killing me. That is like the one thing. Like morning sickness or nausea, I guess I should say, all day sickness in the first trimester, but now I have like upper back pain only on my right side, and it's been torture. But other than that, that's the only complaint I have, thankfully, so I will take it. I'm gonna be covered in fuzz at the end of this, but that's usually how it goes. So I usually make sure like my vacuum days for the floor and everything is after I do an appa, because there's no sense in vacuuming and then working on an appa because it's just everywhere. Then I usually have to change clothes too. Otherwise, I'll take it into like the bedroom or the living room or whatever, and then they'll be covered in fur. Luckily, this isn't like an annoying fur. Sherpa, it kind of like just balls up, and you can like pick it off of things. But the Poro fur, it is like more like dog hair, where it's like individually little pieces, strands of hair. And that one is super annoying. And it gets up your nose and flies around in the room. I think that pin's broken.
Financial. That feeling you get when you're on budget and on cloud nine. Let Financial become your everyday state of mind.
All right, I'm gonna set that aside.
Start your journey to a more chill.
We have it pinned up, but I want to switch gears to working on other parts and give that a break. So we're gonna sew up these ears. Stretch out my back. These are also something that I can do on the embroidery machine. But again, I'm not going to take the time. Since I'm only usually make one big appa at a time, this is fine. And then we're just gonna turn these inside out. And I am gonna go ahead and like tack these closed. Just kind of saves me time when I go to sew them on. There's our ears. We'll set those aside, and I'm gonna sew on this little oval. This is for the face, and then this will go over it, and it'll be like his little snout. Let me see what direction. This is the top. It's just crazy that the head and the tail take probably a quarter of the time it takes for me to do the body. The body just takes so long. Just trimming up this to make it shape a little better. Get the placement right. I think that looks good.
Big ideas.
Oh yeah, this pin has like hot glue on it. That's why I'm having problems with it.
Use that moment of clarity.
I like to use these if I'm like hot gluing stuff and if I'm trying to like get the edge. So sometimes they get a little bit of hot glue, but it's just,
Into your full time.
it just comes right off.
Your personal style. Into your signature brand. Your homemade recipe. Into a household name. Your daydream. Into your dream job. Your talent. From taking the first step to seeing it all come together, you can do it yourself.
Let's go. Stream exclusive new originals on Paramount Plus.
No.
The world.
Has anyone watched that Carry On? I guess it's Carry On. Kind of sounded like I was gonna start singing that song by Fun. It's on Netflix. Supposedly it's been really good. But I haven't watched it yet. I did watch the Lindsay Lohan Christmas movie on Netflix. And it was good. And then I also watched It Ends With Us, which I know was, I don't know, necessarily controversial. I know there's a book and people love the book, and I think the movie, they were kind of sad, of course, that it didn't match the book exactly. And then I know that there's just been a lot of stuff with the actors in that / director. But I did watch it anyways because it was free, because I have Netflix. But I did find myself, when she was with the abusive guy, I guess. Kind of spoilers, but I mean, not really, because I think it ends with us. That's the whole thing. That I just kind of would start playing on my phone or something and not really care about the storyline. But the other guy, I was like, I need more of this. I need more information. I need more love story. Don't care about the other guy. And so I put some stuffing in the little snout part to just give him more dimension. And then we're gonna put the arrow attachment on. And we don't want it too far down because we need room for our eyes. There. I think that'll be good. And the nose goes like right here. Nose goes. I might move this up just a little bit. And then we're going to kind of do just like a basting stitch to hold this down. Because I go back over this and I hand sew this. But this just helps keep it in place when I go to attach it all together. Then it looks like this. It's like a big oval. And then I sew these two like half circles together to make one big circle. And this kind of is more of a teardrop shape. I don't know. That's just the way that I cut the pattern. Like, it doesn't need to be like that. I'm going to trim it off, honestly. Most of it gets trimmed off. And then I just kind of center this together. Oh, that didn't even like stay pinned.
Eat up! We don't want the pork getting cold. Gotta stop doing that. Disney.
What is it, Ridley? Why are you barking? Moana too. We have Disney Plus again because our Verizon comes with it for free. So whenever it comes to Disney Plus for free, I'm not gonna pay for it. If I was gonna pay for it, I'm gonna go watch it in theaters because I love the movie, the movies, the movie theater. I love popcorn. Oh, I forgot to unmute the music again. Like, if YouTube was like this every time, where I get an ad every 15 seconds, I would have bought Epidemic Sounds already. But since sometimes I can go without getting any ads, it makes me change my mind. And around and around we go. The number of times Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was quoted this Christmas is a lot more than usual. And then I just like to make sure I caught all my seams, because with this fur you can really miss stuff. Like right there is fine, but I'm gonna go over it one more time to be safe. But I can always hand sew if I missed something. I'm gonna turn it inside out. And there's this big old head. that is ready to be stuffed. So now we can sew up this body. This is the long part again. And I also need to add a tag in here. This just says line around sewing and, you know, made by me and spot clean. I've never put one of these in the washing machine, and I don't want to make one just to put in the washing machine, but I do have one over here, and he is pretty dusty, but he was signed by the voice actor for Ty Lee, I believe, and I don't want to wash it because I'm afraid the signature will come off, even though you can't really see the signature that well because they didn't have a really good paint marker, and it's like in pink, I think, or it's in pink and then they used white. So I don't want to wash like literally $25-$30 down the drain, or should I say down the washing machine, just to see how my appas wash, because I don't think it'll be good. I think you'll have to like brush the fur and fluff him again. He'd probably come out okay, but I wouldn't want to risk it.
I
What?
googled you today just to see what pops up.
What is it?
Did you not know who I was before?
No.
I have taught Daisy to help me pick up things, mostly when I'm doing laundry, so I don't have to bend over as far to pick things up, but I also think it'll come in handy for the baby, and of course, if I'm having to hold the baby, it's easier than bending all the way over to get something. And she's started now where if she's in the laundry room with me, she doesn't even wait for me to tell her. She like automatically just hands it to me, which is so nice. She's so smart. I wish I could have like taken the time to train her to do crazy things, because she would learn so quickly. I mean, she still does, but I definitely want to train her to bring me, if not diapers, the like whole cart that I'm gonna have that has diapers and wipes and stuff on it, because I saw one video where they put like a rope or a towel around the bottom of the rolly cart, and then that way the dog could help pull it, and I think that would be very beneficial. Sounds like it's really pouring down now. Keep just pushing everything on my sewing table around. Oops. And that's one half. And just make sure caught my seams. So far so good, and we'll go up the other side. Oops. I caught some of the
Welcome to Whatup.
fur
Are you interested
at
in
the
a
wrong
test drive?
part.
Absolutely. There's the all-new kit.
I think after this, I just have to sew its feet on. And after that, I think I am gonna like work on Fortnite thing that I was talking about. Because that would also be a cool present for my nephew. Because he likes Fortnite. I don't know if he would necessarily like the little squishy thing. But I'll make it for content and then give it to him. Or which I gotta make one first to see how I make it, and then make another one in the YouTube tutorial video. So alright, I've sewed up all the legs, so now what I do is I trim this little extra parts and pieces that are between the legs, so that when we go to like turn it inside out, it turns better and it looks better. So we're gonna trim our seams is what they like to call it. So Joey works at a sewing factory, which I think is ironic. But someone in his family called him a seamstress, and at first I was like, no, that's not right. Like, I'm a seamstress, you know? I went to college for basically seamstress. But then I was like, wait, I mean, actually, he is. He doesn't have to do measuring of other people, but I mean, he measures the different pieces. Because when I think of seamstress, I think of like measuring, taking measurements for people and making the clothes from scratch, but that's not always the case, honestly. If you are working on a sewing machine, and normally I say specifically clothes, because I always think since I do plushies, that doesn't count me as a seamstress, but I mean, technically it does, because unless you want to say plush maker, there's not really another name for it. I usually just say I have my own sewing business when people ask me what I do. All right, I trimmed that. So then the last thing we have to do is sew on the feet. Here they are. These little circles, they go on the bottom. And then I just go through here and pin these first, and then I go around and sew them all on. And I like to make sure, because this minky does have a direction that it needs to go. So I try to make sure they're all going the same direction for the most part. It's one of those things that nobody else probably would notice but me.
When you want bedtime to be a good time.
Good night, sweetheart.
All right, so we'll sew these on. Sorry if I'm smacking the mic around, I apologize. And then I usually like to rewatch all my vlogs from this year and do like a recap of the conventions. And I like to rate my conventions for the year. So that's probably what I'll be doing for the next couple days, is rewatching my vlogs. But if you guys have any questions about my past conventions or about conventions in general, let me know, or go ahead and like shout them out here. And I'll answer them now, but then it also helps me when I make the video if it's something that I could answer in the video as well. Because somebody else probably has the same question. And then I just sew them up like this. So now I just have the other side to do. All right, we're almost done with this, and then I'll start on something a little bit more exciting. Or at least I think it's going to be more exciting, because it'll be something new. And I don't think it'll be a complicated pattern. Alright, last one.
And now here's Amy with the flow forecast. Like the weather, you're
All right, and there we go. We can turn this inside out. Do the neck hole. And then I've awakened the babies. They all think we're going somewhere. I turn all these legs inside out, and I like to give it a good shake to try to shake off any excess fur. And this is also when I check for holes, but I also check for holes when I stuff it and then like right before I ship it out as well. So there's the big body. And we're gonna set that aside as well, and I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll start on this Fortnite squishy thing. I'll show you what I'm talking about when I get back. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Are you going somewhere? Joey's here. Okay, let me pull up a picture of these things that I'm thinking about.
Kevin, where are you? Kevin! Hey, what's going on? I'm right here. I was busy cash backing for the holidays.
I can't
Chase
not
Freedom
think.
Unlimited.
It's something with an S. Sprites. That's what it is. Sprites. I was like, I know it's kind of like spirits. So yeah, I want to make one of these little guys. Let me see if I can find a better picture. They have a white one and a blue one, and then apparently they have a like forest looking one. I think I'm gonna do the blue one. The blue one gives you shield in the game. So it looks like this. But look how cute he looks. And I usually have a lot of blue fabric, and the shade doesn't have to be exact, but yeah, I think this will be pretty simple. And I'll probably make his body all like one, kind of like a rectangle oval type with little feet, and then I'll probably sew his little arm nubs on, is the plan. So I'm gonna, I guess, pull this up on my computer so that I can see it better, because my chat's not working on my computer currently. Maybe if I like refresh it. Nope. Oh well. And then we're gonna get some paper. Preferably a full sheet of paper. Did I turn my mic back on? I did, okay. Oh, you know, I didn't realize they have little symbols on their bellies. The blue one kind of has like waves, and the white one kind of has like swirls, it looks like. The white one, I recently found out, like parachutes you up and like pushes you to the sky. So this is just a blank piece of paper. I'm probably gonna make it about this big, but it's going to shrink down once we do seam allowance and everything. And I'm gonna fold this in half so it'll be even. And then we're just gonna sketch out a design. I think I'm gonna do like a little wavy top. I should make him smaller first to make sure that my proportions is right, but we'll make it maybe a little bit smaller than I was thinking. But even if he doesn't come out exact, I think he'll still be cute. And he's got a really wide thigh gap. And this kind of like comes in like this. I think this might make him a little bit too wide. Let me get some paper scissors and trim this. Or we can go ahead and put these eyes. And then his arms go somewhere right here. And then he's got this swirl in the middle. It's like a light blue. Can you guys, okay, you can't really see what I'm doing. And then I can't see exactly which way these go, so I'll have to look at them a little closer. But they kind of just look like smaller waves. Something like that. Alright, let's get some paper scissors. Are you mad, Rid? He just dropped this toy aggressively. He said, I thought we were going outside. Okay, so this isn't exactly the shape that I was wanting, but we're gonna fix him. I think the main thing is that his middle part is wider than the rest of him. So this, his legs kind of come in a little bit. And then that goes out, and then this kind of comes in. And then, let's see, something else about his legs. I think they need to kind of curve in a little more. we're getting somewhere. Maybe his curves at the top of his head are a little bit too curved. Also, let me just look at the shape of his body, because his eyes are kind of throwing me off because they're not in the right location. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna cut him up the middle. And I'm gonna try to like piece him together and make him a little bit thinner. So I think that already looks a little better. Alright, make some tape. I shortened his thigh gap. And now we're gonna fold this in half again. Let's see what we're working with.
Your bill, ladies.
I got it. No, you don't. Yes, I did.
People with
I must use the wrong scissors. Welcome back. We've switched gears. I've started working on a sprite from Fortnite. Is a little like squishy thing. They just added him, or they just added them to the newest season of Fortnite, and they're really stinking cute. I went cigar shopping with my dad. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I'm trying to get the shape right. I think we're getting somewhere. Pull up my picture again. Let me look at this one. Because he looks different. He doesn't have his legs out like that. This other guy's legs, don't look as detached. But I really like this cute idea in this picture. Its legs are like curved in instead of like straight, and I think I'm gonna try to do that too. So I'm gonna cut his legs off. I'm gonna try to do more cons in 2025. Nice. I hope it goes good. I know lately I've been seeing a lot of stuff about how it's harder to get into cons lately, which I think is very true. Like we were just talking with AI and stuff. But it doesn't mean you shouldn't still try to apply. I think it has a lot of hype right now too, and the hype will die down a little bit when there's the people that don't want to do it as a career will kind of move away from it. Like the people that were just doing it to try it and see if that was the direction that they want to go. So I moved the legs in a little bit, and I think I do like the little tilted. Doing cons is fun. Yeah, they are. I do enjoy cons. But I know I also have to like in my like what I make, I can't do conventions every single month. So I definitely have to take my breaks and stuff with them. I like doing my markets. Yeah, I've done a few markets that I like too. And then I've done a few markets that I don't like. Alright, let's see. We have all these different color blues. I'm going to use this nice bright blue color. It's definitely not as light as he is in the picture. But I want to use some scrap fabric that I don't use for anything else. So I'll use this one. And this is what I got. I just use my rotary cutter, so it's not exactly like the pattern. So I'm going to trim this little part a little bit. It's looking good. Same, I've done some night markets that were a bust. Yeah, night markets seem to just not do as good. Unless it's unless it's just a night market, I guess. And if there's like some big event. But from what I've heard, most night markets don't do as good as one would hope. Alright, so now we're going to cut out the big eyes. And that should be pretty easy. We're just going to make a circle. And I probably should just trace something and make it easier on myself, but this is fine. I think that's a good size, because honestly, the bigger, the better. I think it's gonna make it more cute. Okay, let me let Daisy out. I don't know if she's booping me because she thinks it's time to eat or if she has to go potty. You got potty? But you know, it is raining outside, so let me just... Oh, they're coming right back inside. Okay. You don't have to potty? Go potty if you got a potty. Go. Obi. Good girl. All right. Alright, no, she didn't need to potty. She just wanted food, and it's not time for food yet. So here is the eyes. Which actually might be too big. I don't know. And then I'm just gonna freehand cut the mouth. I have this black scrap fleece right here, so I might as well cut the eyes out too. Normally I do felt for the eyes. Like, I use felt for any of the detailing on my plushes. But just to make it easier, like if I go to film a video on how to make this, I think it would be easier just to explain that I use fleece for the whole thing, but that felt is an option if they want. Some people don't like the feeling of felt either, so fleece is softer. And then if this is something that I like, that I want to make more of, I probably would do these eyes on the embroidery machine. To make them really cute. But yeah, these might be a little bit too big. Because if I allow for seam allowance, they're going to be right on the edge of its body. So let me shrink these eyes just a little bit. Because I don't know, they're also like the eyes are like the distance of the mouth apart. So I think they're still a bit too big. I am going to shorten the mouth a little bit. Let's see. We'll say the mouth is like halfway down the body, which should be about right there. And then the eyes are just a little bit above. So something like that. But I do think those eyes are a little bit too big. Because again, seam allowance, and then they're going to be hanging on just by the edge. So let me shrink these a little bit more. That seems a little better. I don't know, this just definitely looks like a Fortnite character, right? This is what Fortnite does, is these like blob faces. And then I'm just gonna fix this paper circle just to give myself an idea for the next time I make this. I guess because it kind of looks like Peely, the banana face. Okay, just because I don't want to get up, I'm gonna use felt. Oh, actually, I have some white fleecing. I usually like to use felt too because it keeps its shape better for details. Like circles, they stay circles, whereas fleece has like a stretch, a two-way stretch. Felt doesn't really have stretch, but if it does, it stretches in all directions. We're getting somewhere. Now it would be really cute if I could do some kind of like water effect. Like whether it holds like a water bottle, or I don't know. If it was made out of some material that was like squishy, that would be really cool. Or like just some kind of plasticky material, I guess, that holds water. But I'm sure Fortnite will make something like that for real to sell. And then it's got 2 little dots. No! Oh, sorry, that's probably really loud. Oh, these dots might be too big. Watch out, Rapido. Watch out. Ridley is stepping on my machine. This is where embroidery machine would come in handy, because these small little dots are going to take a long time to cut out and then sew on. But if I do a tutorial, I could also just show, like, you could use puffy paint if you wanted. And as long as you let it dry, it should be fine. Or a paint marker too, but I have learned that puffy paint does better. It's just more... It just comes out darker, and the dimension is really nice. Where with paint markers, it's kind of going to soak in. So you're not going to get that dimension. Look at it. Oh, you know what? This technically goes like over here, according to this photo. And then this one goes like this way. But not quite cross-eyed, just a cutesy little angle. I've changed my mind. When I do my tutorial, I'm gonna use felt. It's just gonna be so much easier to shape and work with than the fleece. Because these are not perfect circles. We're gonna try to sew them as perfect circles. That's what we got so far. And then again, it's got this like patch down here that makes it a water or shield guy, I guess. So we need circle. I think this is too big. I think that's a good size because it's a little bit bigger than the eyes. We'll try it. And then it's got like a little wave. That we're just gonna freehand. This curve lovely. And I can't really see these two triangle pieces because it's got like a drip of water that's coming down, so I'm just like guessing. But that looks good. I'm just moving some stuff. Okay, so now I need like a lighter blue for this, which felt might not be a bad idea, because the lighter color blues that I have are like gonna be too light or be too teal. Like, see, this is too much of a teal color. This would look cute for him too, but and this is a lighter blue. Is that gonna be too light? Let me see what I got for felt. Because I almost just want it to be just a little bit lighter blue, you know? And this is like very drastic lighter shades of blue. And I have a super light blue down here. It's like a baby blue. That's about what I got over there. Okay. We'll just go with what we got. What time is it? We still got like 15 minutes until 5. And then we have to trace these little markings. Like this. Con discussion, my crazy self applied to AX this year. Send help if I get in. Oh my gosh, I hope you get in, Ashley. Good luck. One of these years I will apply, but this year is not the year with the baby due in March. But maybe next year. So I'm sending all the good vibes, all the help with the applications to everyone else. Any luck that I had, sending it away. Because I would definitely have to fly to that. I don't know where you're located, but I think that's how it is usually for a lot of people, is that they have to fly for it. I'm scared, lol. Yeah, I would be so nervous. If I got in, I would do it, but I would be so nervous. Just because California in general, I feel like, intimidates me. I'm like you, I do everything myself. Really, no third-party manufacturing except some stickers. Hard to build inventory. It is, and that one you'll have to like prepare months in advance. I feel ya. I feel you on that, and I wish you the best of luck. That, like, I agree, that would be one. It would probably be my only summer convention. Which would be hard to do because it's hard to plan if you're like, okay, I'm only gonna do this many conventions a year or like a month. Like, say I'm gonna space it out every other month, but you apply for one and you don't get in, then you don't have anything for that time period. And that's difficult too. I have 3 others paid and guaranteed so far. And one would literally be the week after the expo. Yeah, that would be my luck too. That would make me nervous. Yeah, that's how it was for Otakon, which I ended up canceling. But I had a convention right before, and I would have not have done that on purpose if I had known that I got into Otakon. I would have canceled my other one, or like I wouldn't have even applied for the other one. So I've been working. Nice. Keep the motivation while you got it. I saw all the Otakon vlogs this year. I want to go, but I'm barely branching out in my own state. Yeah, I was so nervous for that one. And like I said, I didn't even do it because I was worried I wouldn't be able to make that long drive because I just found out I was pregnant. So I was like, when is the morning sickness gonna hit me? When is, you know, all this stuff? And I just decided that it would probably be safer for me to stay home. But I definitely had FOMO when I was very sad that I had to miss out. And I won't apply for it this year either, but again, that's one in the future that I will try to apply for. And the one reason I was so nervous about that one is because I got into the artist, and you have to do 50-50. And I just wasn't sure if I was going to have time to make new art. And I think for the next time I would probably do the other table. It's harder to get, but also I think I got very lucky because that one is lottery for the artist table, where the other one is technically first come, first serve. If you can get through. So here's what our little guy is looking like. I applied for another con for January. Nice. Good luck. I hope you get it. I still regret passing on FanMay this year. I got in. Big regrets. I know that's always the worst is, you know, trying to decide what's best and then just having to pass one up is, it just hurts the soul. This con is jury. Alright, good luck. Yeah, jury's no fun. I mean, it's good because I appreciate that people are actually looking. But there's this one convention, I'm not going to name it because I do love the convention. I just don't, the Artist Alley's kind of making me frustrated because they have you do applications every year, but it's like they pick the same artist every year. And I used to do it all the time. It's one of the like beginner conventions that I did. And now it's like I can't get back into it. But I don't know. I talked to the people and I asked them, like last year, I was like, is there anything I can do to better improve? And they didn't answer me through Messenger. I had to, like, in person when I was there, talk to them. And they said, you know, oh, apply again next year. I'm sure, you know, we'll put in a good word for you. And I haven't heard anything back yet still. But I know other artists that have done it multiple years in a row have already heard back that they got in. And I'm like, no, you let me in. You don't understand. This is like I was banking on this for my summer convention because I just kind of just wanted one to fill the summer. But I don't know, it's like a weird, like they say they look over your portfolio and stuff, but if you're picking the same people every year, I don't feel like you are looking. I want to do one on the 9th of August, but I'll be coming home after a trip with friends. Oh yeah, so it'd be a quick turnaround. Sounds like SAC anime over here. I haven't gotten in a single time I've applied so far. So I don't know if I'll be doing that one. I know, yeah, and I'm going to keep applying. I would like to volunteer one year. And then maybe that would also get my foot in the door. Like, they would know my name. Which I don't like the idea of that either. Being like, oh, yeah, we know them. Let them in. But if that's the only way I can get in... Because, I mean, that seems like what they're doing with Artist Alley right now, right? If they're letting in the same people every time. And I don't like that idea for smaller conventions. Because it works for, like, MegaCon and GalaxyCon if you have the same people rebook every time. Because it's big. There's a lot to see. Odds are the people didn't see you when they were there last year or whatever. But for a smaller convention, you need to rotate your artist to help your artist do better. It's not even for like the people attending, in my opinion. It'll help the artist do better because if you have the same artist there, yeah, they might make decent money. But eventually people are gonna have everything they need from the artist, or it's not gonna be new anymore, and they're gonna be like, oh, I bought from you last year or this year. So unless you're an artist that has a constant rotation of new things or new merch, it's kind of hard. kind of hard to keep up. So this is a little guy from Fortnite, by the way. I don't know people that weren't here earlier when I was talking about it, if you know what it is, but that's what it is. It's like a sprite that they introduce, like a woodland little sprite. Except for this guy gives you shield. I keep wanting to say mana. Not a Fortnite fan here, but I understand the hype, and he'll find a good home. Yeah, I hope so. This guy is probably going to go to my nephew, but I'm going to... This is like a practice run, and then I'm going to edit or change what I don't like, and then make a tutorial to post on YouTube. But I'm not sure if I'll sell them. It depends, I guess, how they do. I also, you know, gotta watch out for... I won't sell them online. It would be like a convention thing, because pretty sure Fortnite doesn't like you selling their copyright stuff, even though they like to steal other people's stuff and put them in the shop on their store. So that's why we're going to just do a tutorial and maybe get some views. And that's what I want to do for 2025 anyways, is to do more sewing tutorials or helpful tutorials. I didn't put his arms on here. I was just gonna hand sew them, but I don't know. Now I'm thinking I should just make it an easier, friendly tutorial where the only hand sewing is sewing his body closed. So his arms might look a little goofy. I could also do it where I try to like sew them in the seam. Maybe I'll try that for this one and decide if I like it or not. And try to sew these pieces on without taking them off, but they're probably going to move around. Restarted teaching myself to digitize in Hatch 3 so I can make my own patterns and designs for once. Difficult to time between resin work and real job. Yeah, I'm sure. I actually just recorded some tutorials this morning about making like simple stuff in Hatch, and I want to do more of those too. So if there's anything that you're like, man, I wish there was a tutorial for this, let me know. I'll see if I know how to do it. Because I don't know a lot about it. I'm sure that there's a lot that I'm missing that I could do, but I know the basics, and I can do what I need to with it. But yeah, I want to make more tutorials for that too, because I know that that's a common thing that I have to Google if I have questions, or I guess watch tutorials on. And I like to make tutorials on things that I've had questions on or like looked up, because that usually means somebody else probably needs it too. Heck yeah, I don't know yet, barely started, lol. Nice. Well, yeah, if you think of anything, or if you watch this one, I should have one going up Friday. If you watch it and you're like, oh wait, I need to know how to do this too, let me know. I would greatly appreciate it, because I have a lot of ideas. It's just, I'm not sure if it's something that people need to know or have questions, or even the best search result, I guess. Thumbs up. Sounds good. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch to black. I was gonna not finish him on the live because it's already 5, but I'm into this right now, so I'm gonna finish him, or try to at least. Oh yeah, I forget that people shoot off fireworks for, I almost said the 4th of July, for New Year's. Let's sew his eyes on. I'm very focused on these circles. Hi, Cass. How are you? How was Christmas? Happy New Year's Eve. Do you all have anything planned? Anyone in chat doing anything fun? I think we'll probably play some games on Discord. I'm doing good. How about you? Christmas is good. Yeah, our Christmas is good too. No complaints. Other than missing our doggies, but we survived and they're happy we're home. Cass said I'm gonna play Mario Party with my family soon. Ooh, that sounds really fun. Stitch Souls, I'll be hanging out with friends tonight. Ashley, cutting fabric and playing games with a friend tonight here. Ooh, that sounds fun too. I'm all about games, but I'm also all about crafting parties. I might make more stickers too. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to work too late. So this will probably be the last thing I do work-wise. Well, I take that back because I did. I earlier in the stream I worked on a XL Appa, and I still need to stuff it and hand sew it. So that's probably what I'll be doing through the night while we play games and whatever. Talk on Discord. The post offices are closed tomorrow, right? I think, because isn't it like a federal holiday? Which I didn't think about, because I was like, oh, I gotta get the Appa done so I can ship it tomorrow, but I won't be able to ship it tomorrow either way, so. That doesn't really matter if I get it done tonight. I mean, I would like to get it done tonight, and then that's one less thing I have to do tomorrow, but technically there's no need for me to rush. I also gotta find a big enough box, which I should be able to with all the Christmas boxes. Pretty sure, yeah. I'm thinking so too. Especially since most other places are closed, usually that's a good sign that the post office is closed. Usually the same holidays I get off work are shared with the federal folks. Yep, I'm thinking so. Enough so that I would bet money on it. So that's a pretty strong guess. Or not a guess, I guess. I'm pretty set in stone. Also, this is why I like to use felt instead, because you can see it didn't make a perfect circle, but with felt, it can make a nice, even circle. But that's okay. He's still cute. He's still cute. So, I'm going to make arms, but I think when I make it a different time, I'm going to make them attached to his body. Instead of, for this, I'm going to sew them into his body, if that makes sense. Let me go ahead and get some stuff in while I'm over here. And I'll show you guys what I mean. So for the next time I make him, when I do my paper pattern, the arms are going to be sticking out here like this, like his legs are. But since I didn't do that, I'm going to make arms and then I'm going to sew them down. I'm going to stuff them, sew them down. And then I'm going to see which one I like better. But I think if I'm going to do this as like a simple sewing pattern, the easier way would be just making it all one big piece. So that it can be a little bit more beginner friendly. My brother works in USPS, so I think they are not going to be closed. Oh, you think they're open? I guess we'll find out if my package gets still, like, not delivered, picked up. I think it was Columbus Day that I like went to the bank, and I knew that the banks were going to be closed because the post office was closed, and I knew that the post office was closed because I knew I couldn't ship out packages, so I didn't even bother. But for some reason in my mind, I was like, yep, I gotta go to the bank. I'm gonna go to the bank, do this and this. Never crossed my mind until I got to the bank and it said it was closed, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's Columbus Day. I knew it. I did this to myself. Do you guys have any VR games that you recommend that are kind of like workout? And it doesn't have to be specifically like workout, but a good VR game that makes you feel like you're working out, I guess. Because I do love those like dance workout games. Like I love Just Dance. And I used to have like a Zumba game. But I got Joey a VR for Christmas, and now I want, a different way to work out. I want to try it. Help Wanted 1 or 2. I was so tired after LOL. Oh, that sounds fun. Is that one where you like have like a job, I guess, and you gotta fulfill orders, basically, I guess? I might have to look into that. Okay, I talked with my bro, and USPS is going to be closed. All right, thank you, Stitched Souls. I appreciate it. Now from the horse's mouth, we have it. We have the answer. I appreciate you. I appreciate you asking that. That helps me out a lot. Now I know not to even put my package in the mailbox. All right, I'm just eyeing where I want to put his hands. And I think I'm gonna put them right between his like mouth and the little logo thing. And I'm just gonna do a basic stitch to hold this in place. Look at him! I don't know, I might like this better for his arms. To sew them on this way. And then I gotta figure out where I want the hole to be to stitch him up. To stuff and stitch him up. Oh, my mom's calling me. Okay, 1 second. Alright, sorry guys. That took a little longer than I thought. She was updating me on everything. Alright, Cass left. Bye, Cass. Thanks for coming. Happy New Year. I'm gonna finish up this little guy so I can figure out what we're doing for New Year's Eve. But yeah, all he needs is to be sewn together and stuffed, so I think we can manage. I'm not sure if I want to stuff him right here. I usually like to stuff my plushies at the bottom just to make the whole, like, less discreet. Is that the word? Just to make it discreet, I guess. Less noticeable. But also trying to stuff the legs would be really difficult. So we're gonna stuff them right here. And I don't want to go too deep on his little head things. I don't want to make them stand out too much. I just kind of want to make them look like little waves. Since he's like a little liquid guy. I also don't want him to be too pointed either. And then I'm just gonna trim this little edge. And then we're gonna turn him inside out. So here's where I left the hole, just between his legs. Yeah, actually that shape came out exactly how I wanted his head to look. Oh, hi, you're still up? I am. I was gonna get off at 5, but Joey was already home. He got off early today. And then I started working on this little guy. He's from Fortnite, and so now I'm like, I want to finish him. How are you? Are you still up, or did you just get up? Happy New Year, though we have a funny one because we're a part of the 3 cities which have no electricity since 10 last nights. New Year's Eve is dark. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Well, I mean, maybe it'll be a New Year's Eve to remember. Finding ways to celebrate in the dark. That's crazy. Why is, like, can you tell us why the power's out? Do you know why the electricity is out? Puerto Rico, yeah, question mark? I'm not sure because they're on a different, like, completely different time zone, made by Chimkeys. So I don't think it's Puerto Rico. I could be wrong. Philippines. Okay. I was like, I think they're on the other side of the world. Puerto Rico has apparently been out too. Oh, wow. They still couldn't figure it out. Our local provider said it was the national's fault. Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I hope they get it fixed for you soon, but that's kind of a... And for the past 10 days, you said? The 10 nights? So, was Christmas dark as well? Or do you guys celebrate Christmas? I'm not sure. Whichever holidays, if you got holidays this time of year. This guy is so stinking cute. Do I think my 8-year-old cousin, not cousin, do I think my 8-year-old nephew is gonna like this? Probably not, but maybe he'll give it to his little sister. Night before Christmas Eve, power also went out for 3 hours, I think. Oh my gosh. Ashley said y'all can't win. I'm sorry. That's cute, by the way. Thank you. I actually really liking him. At first I didn't when I was first making him and trying to figure out how. He's from Fortnite. I don't know if I said that since you've been here, but yeah, he's a little sprite from Fortnite. But when I was first making him, I was like, his eyes look too big, then they look too small. But sometimes you just gotta go forward with it, and sometimes when you put it all together, it works out. Because I can tell really adding the arms helped me like him better too. Thank you. Yes, my mic did die. Perfect timing for ending the stream. Yes, I don't want to sell the patterns, but I do want to make a video on how to make this guy, and I'm gonna put it on YouTube so that other people can make it, because I'm not sure how Fortnite would feel about me selling a pattern or like selling the plushie or whatever. But I don't know if it was said. I read, Ashley, almost time to go home. Hope you get home safely as well. And that goes for everyone. Anyone traveling for the new year too. I hope you guys are safe and cautious. And yeah, I think I don't know what all was said, but I'm glad that I was able to do one more live for the new year. Thank you guys for the donations and for the super chats. And I think that is it. Happy New Year to everyone. I will see you next Tuesday, because I think we're done with all the holidays, so nothing should interfere. And I'm gonna hopefully get a backlog of vlogs for sure, or tutorials, since I already filmed 2 today. We should be having vlogs for the next Fridays. But I will see you guys next Tuesday, like I said, and I appreciate you guys stopping by. Thanks so much for watching. Bye bye.